Hello! Hello, everybody! It is Sunday. Sunday equals fun day, right? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Hello, everybody! It is Sunday. We are here. We are currently kind of waiting for Lynn. Why is this game so loud? This game always be loud. It always just be the fucking song in the launch. Always so damn loud. Heckin', let's just freaking get right in there to chill us out. Heckin', last time on Star Rail, I'm also having my noodles. I haven't had noodles in a while. Heckin', last time on Star Rail, we arrived to Planet Arcadia. We got quite a bit of a tour from Sparkle, only for it to turn out that she's not our tour guide. We then learned, that Scott was supposed to be our tour guide. And we met freaking Sparkle's VTuber, Sparksy. And apparently, Sparksy is an Imagine, which is essentially a fae creature created from people's like OC power. This is a fucking Christian paradise. The dimensional merge will be happening any minute now. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Lynn. And heckin', Sparkle's VTuber was like, I'm not gonna let you get into the fucking Phantasmoon games. So I'm gonna use my fucking streamer, my fucking stream simps. But also the fact that I'm a fucking masked fool and take the fucking mask that we were supposed to use so that we can enter the games, because Himeko was like, go get that mask. We failed spectacularly. And then we met a girl who has meta powers. You know, so she has pink hair. And she ended up giving us like a paper mache mask, and she was like, here, you can kind of join now. Meanwhile, Yaoguang and Ting Yun are, well, Ting Yun has sent freaking, not Ting Yun. Yaoguang sent Ting Yun on a freaking hopeless case, to maybe get a Phantasmoon mask, but, also probably to, like, scope out, potential competition and stuff. Ting Yun finds herself in a little bit of a pickle, but she could have handled it. But it's okay, because Dan Heng and Sunday came in, because Yao Guang also sent a little message to those two being like, somebody's in danger, you should probably go do something about that. And that whole thing ended with essentially the mob boss being like, hey, I don't care who does it for us, if you win or lose the Phantasmoon games, but just say that we sent you. That's already a pretty big deal in and of itself. And they were like, okay, cool. And Yao Guang was like, okay, guys, it's ready for me. It's time for me to put on the mask. It's time for me to join the Phantasmoon games. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. And then she gotcha bitches. And she puts it on Sunday. And Sunday's like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? And Yao Guang was like, well, like, I'm gonna be real. You seem like you're really interested in how this whole thing works. This whole, like, be an Aeon for a day and why this place is called a paradise is, like, really, like, tickling the jimmies for you. And I've been catching glances. I've been catching you taking glances at this mask. You curious. You just don't want to say shit because you're a polite, cute little church boy, aren't you? Because you're a good boy, aren't you, Sunday? And Sunday was like, I will begrudgingly be a part of this because I do want to know what's going on. But, man, you could have asked. And that takes us all the way to now we're in Silverwolf's POV. And we're going to, I guess, like an Asheville detective agency. There were some other parts in between all of this that was very slow. Like the fucking Tanuki, the Tanuki yellow journalist, the Tanuki tabloids. There was like Himeko talking with Pearl and Jade a lot. Because the IPC is involved in all this. They own Plan Arcadia right now. And Pearl is trying to get the Astral Express to join the fucking... What's that thing called? The Board of Peace? What's it called? That thing, that freaking... What's it called? The Board of Peace? The Anti-Destruction Alliance. No, I know it is, but I was trying to compare it to Trump's Board of Peace, but I can't remember if it's actually called the Board of Peace. Lynn, please, I don't know if you're talking. I think my joke is funny. I feel like it's called the Board of Peace. I'm gonna have to Google that. I'm gonna look it up. It is called the Board of Peace. Yep, okay, yep. That's pretty much what it is. Pearl's been trying to get Himeko to freaking sign up and be a part of the Board of Peace And Himiko's like, no, I don't think we want to do that. I don't think we want to do that. I think, actually, we want to remain a neutral party. And you guys are the IPC, and you guys are not a neutral party. I don't know how my Himiko voice just came out there, but it kind of came out there. Honestly, Lynn taking a bit gives me time to finish my noodles. But yeah, that's fun. So that's mostly been going around a bit back and forthy. Welt can't talk because, Welt is currently getting recasted. So Welt will be played by me screaming into the void.
Making sure you can hear me?
There you are. There you are.
Thanks, program.
Everything okay?
I've been chatting since I got in here.
Okay. That's weird. Yeah, no, you haven't said a thing until now.
Program was doing the thing again.
Okay. I'll have to see if there's a more stable version now of that. Maybe it'll work better. Actually, while I'm here, I'll do it right now. Because I think you have the most latest, but it's like... Ah. Let's see.
I really need to file a bug report.
Let's see. What's the... Yeah, it's still on 2.0.55 beta. Yeah, there's still no new version. Go on itch.io. Can I please log into my itch.io, please? Thank you. Yeah, nothing new so far.
Couldn't repeat everything I said, but yeah, I'm also eating breakfast.
Yeah.
And was clarifying your recap.
Yeah. Heckin'.
But that's whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So far, there's no new beta of VTS Pog for you, Lynn, unfortunately, but I will definitely keep an eye. All they really did was confirm that, yeah, for some reason, Streamlabs' TTS is still fucking dead. But this was a 3-month ago log, so there's that. Okay, so while I'm still finishing up my food and like waiting for people to slowly funnel in, we're actually gonna get some dailies done because I think, do I have? Let's see. Let's see. Do I still need? It's recommending me planar ornaments. I've got enough of these. I don't have enough of these. I should probably start getting these. Huh. I'm guessing
I'll go
that's
zoom
what
through Simuni.
This is probably... It's making me switch POVs because it's like, what? Are you doing anything that isn't the story? You can't have that. Let's use up some Trailblaze power. This will also get my dailies out of the way. But yeah. Heckin', I still have to do my freaking hard content. Like, I haven't... I've literally been taking Star Rail super cash, but I need those jades.
Dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
I'll probably try to do it later.
Riding the west wind.
I haven't been worrying too much about Simuni or...
So make it wait.
You guys pulling for anyone in particular?
Have some
Right
sunshine.
now? Also, hi, Shino. Right now,
Dispel the gloom.
right now, I want to pull for Sparksy, but I don't think she's out yet. I think her trailers and stuff are coming out, but she's not out yet. Depending on when we finish 4.0 versus when she comes out, when she does come out, I think we'll do like a pull stream and a building stream. Just so that we have something going on and then try to get some use out of her and see how she is. I'm not gonna claim any sort of like
Restore the skies.
crazy in-depth stream. I'm not one of those streamers.
Riding the west wind. Away we go.
She's coming out this week. Okay.
Have some sunshine.
Then yeah, if we finish 4.0, then next week we'll do a poll and build stream.
Insanity! With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
Also, I'm getting to actually see these
Never
enemies
have farewell.
because we haven't really super fought them.
Riding the west wind. Away we go.
I didn't hop on Star Rail. How hard is it to get in as a new player?
So ill.
Um,
Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth.
I couldn't tell you because I didn't.
Actually,
I wasn't.
crazy right now.
Distraction with me.
Yeah, I think it's pretty simple right now. You can skip the story to Plan Arcadia.
I reforge
I don't
all
recommend
things.
it, but it will.
You get a ton of very free, very strong characters.
Riding
Yeah,
the west wind.
they're right now. Right now, they're giving people a free 5-star.
Restore the skies.
Right now, there's a fuck ton of pulls plus the free pulls that you get from being a new player.
So may that wait.
I would probably not. I don't recommend skipping the story because Bellabog is good.
Restore the skies.
The Enjo's a bit of a slog, but Petacone is very dense. But I understand that for some people it's a lot. You're looking at over two years worth of story that's constantly coming out every 2 months. It can seem pretty intimidating. Each patch being like 10 hours of content. Playing through the story at least gives you context of what's going on. Yeah. I would, if you are the kind of person that doesn't want to sit through all the story in game.
You can pop on and get a free Archer and free Sparkle and free Dan Hang and be set for all the story content.
Oh yeah. Like right now, you can get a bunch of free characters. But right now it's that thing where, well, actually no, free Archer was only during the Fate event. There's no more free Archer. I'm pretty sure. Archer was only while the Fate event was out.
Fate banner is still going.
Yeah, the Fate banner is still going, but the free Archer was for the time that the Fate event was out. I'm pretty sure, at least. This can be Googled. HSR, how long to claim Archer? Yeah, see, so when 3.7 dropped, the free Archer offer left. So you can't get Archer anymore for free. And then Don Hung, Permancer. And then Don Hung Permancer, you can get it until the end of 4.0. So you've still got a couple weeks to get the free Don Hung. And he is definitely worth getting. Definitely worth getting. The reason I would also recommend playing from the start up until now is that you can slowly ease yourself into learning the game. Even though there's a lot of things to streamline building and like smart equip and all that stuff, and that stuff isn't bad, you're not gonna understand why certain things work. And that's gonna be that thing where as you're progressing from the beginning onwards, when relics and like things like that start mattering, you start understanding character synergies, why certain relics work on some characters better than others, the thing with stats and boosts and stuff. You learn that progressively as you play the game. If you start the game immediately in modes where it expects you to kind of know what you're doing, it's gonna be overwhelming and you're not gonna have fun. That's just what I think, at least. They give out a bunch of pulls starting out. Oh yeah, no, all these gacha games, they always give you like 80 to 100 pulls for free for starting out and stuff. And then right now, just with 4.0, there's 10 pulls that you can get. There's the Gift of Odyssey that I need to get my Gift of Odysseys. I still have to claim my 5-star, and then I have to claim this, and I gotta claim this. And then I've got these more to claim. Like, the start of 4.0 came with 30 free pulls. Obviously, some of them a bit progressively, but you still get these pulls. Just log into the game. It's 30 free pulls for 4.0. But new players, by doing, like, the tutorial and stuff, end up getting 80 free pulls that they can use on the standard and on the limited banner. So the skips for someone coming back to the game maybe had a new account. Maybe. Like, again, if you're the kind of person that doesn't care about the story and wants to get right into the action, go for it. If you're already, as much as I don't care for cutscene skippers, if you're a cutscene skipper, then don't worry about it. Just dive right in. If you're already used to the idea of gacha mechanics of building characters, getting them equipment, their freaking traces, and
But basically, I recently messed around on a new account just to see how it is now. As long as you aren't super stressing about having to be caught up right now, HSR is actually incredibly new player friendly.
Yeah. Yeah, again, it's got things to streamline the process for newer players who aren't good at the crunchier bits. Again, for me, I find building characters and building like teams for hard mode stuff, I call that the crunchy content, because it's exactly it. It's the content that you kind of have to like you really have to get in there, and it requires you taking the time to and being open to learning a thing or two. It's the crunchy content, where most of the easy stuff, the chewy content, is, you know, it's pretty simple. And
it doesn't have the Genshin problem. You can farm materials for all the characters as soon as you unlock the function.
Yeah, they could use your share link so you can both get free jades. I mean, yeah, I can do that. I don't know. Here, is it this? Is it this? Come with me. Here, yeah, I guess if you heckin' sign up, Jace Fighter, heckin', let me put it here. If you end up joining Jace Fighter, here's my invite code. It tells me I'm a good noodle when people play the game. But yeah. They have these little like join events, things like that, where everyone who joins gets a little bit of jade. The jade is what you use to pull. Yeah, I gotta do this. But yeah, I am gonna say that the story, if you take it at your pace and just let yourself enjoy it and process it, it is actually a very enjoyable story. You just need to be patient with these games because along with how long they run, again, there is a very long running story that comes with it. And if you skip chunks, you're gonna kind of ask questions, and it's just easier than skipping. But if you're the kind of person that just wants to get straight to the gotcha game and you know the gotcha mechanics because they all in some way, shape, or form are the same.
Also, yeah, there are a ton
Fine.
of free pulls starting out. And the amount of pulls you get from all the permanent content is something like 580 limited.
Yeah. Sounds cool. As long as I can keep taking in story and playing, then I'm cool with that. Genshin was the same way. Exactly. Yeah, just take your time with the story.
So don't stress it too much and you're good.
Yeah, just take your time with the story. It is a bit of a slower game in terms of like the battle and stuff because it's a turn-based game. But again, just like every gacha game, there's a story to be told. It wants you to engage with its world. It wants you to hear it out. But it does have a lot to say, especially Amphorius, especially parts of Penacony. They're yappy. They're very yappy. So if you like long, winding stories, then you found your game. But if you want a game that gets straight to the point, you're gonna find yourself being like, this takes forever. So yeah. Okay, I'll tell them you're a good noodle by using your code. Of course. I'm gonna actually be right back. My tummy is being my bumbly right now. So we're gonna do a quick ad break to also take out the ads. And then immediately jump right back into 4.0. I'll just be a minute. Bye. We're back. Okay, we can start for real now, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, we're okay, guys. We're back. We're back. Again. Oh, okay. I think. Oh, my controller turned off. Go on. This is Irene. Thank you. Let's switch POVs again. Let's get right into things now. Now that I have lost everything. Alright. Furbo for Bobocom reporter.
Hey, little Furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky Furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guest!
Time to go!
Oh, banana.
Hi, I'm Narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Banana.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
Banana, 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 banana.
That would be
The worst
dude
things this game has ever
upstairs.
created.
By the way, that mangy Furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky Furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Damn.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
Yeah. Okay, hold on, actually, there's another, like, upper stairs. Oh, just these stupid things. Okay.
Sorry, but...
Thank you. Bow. New form and view with special power. Press the ability to shoot arrows. Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
Excuse me. Blah, 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 blah.
Why are there so many Furbos?
They're all employees of this magazine company.
The wild one has eyes. Hmm. Something on the right. Okay. Wait, did we get raiders? Did we get raiders? Oh! Again, Nakime. Hello, hello. How you doing, hon? Something on the right. Oh. Oh, wait, maybe it's... I'm sad. Why? Why? What happened? What happened? Hang on the right. Oh. I got wiped out by Bra. Oh! Oh, are you doing like a Nuzlocke? Oh. Okay, I need to know what's going on. There's a funny sticker over there, and I want to get it. Ah, shit. Damn it. Yeah, I cannot, prepared for that rock tomb. Oh, you're kidding me. There we go. Alright, so note to self, don't do that. Oh. so curious. Sorry, hand's still shaking. What game is this? This is Honkai Star Rail. Right now, there's like little platformer bits. We're doing the new version. It's 4.0. But right now, there's like a lot of little mini games during the quest. But what's getting me is ah, man. I don't know if I'll be able to get that one. I don't know how to get it.
I found it.
Where was it? Like, I see the ladder here. I can't get up to it.
Go back to the start.
Yeah. Oh! Oh, I found it.
Hooray.
Ay, coño. Damn it. I kept thinking like we had to like find a way to freaking flip things. Okay, sweet. Sorry, but yeah, no, don't worry. It looks like you had a really rough Nuzlocke. I'm sorry, bro. I get that now. Wait, we can continue now. Cool. Get those.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival is way more brutal than any game.
Alrighty. Aim and fire the arrow, you know the drill. Something on the right. Oh god. There we go. There we go. The arrow collects coins. Yeah.
So, this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
I'll just see what's up with my alert box. Because I don't think... Yeah, the... Why are Twitch alerts not working? So that worked. But for some reason the follow doesn't. I remember I took the sound off of that one. That's why I also didn't hear it. But like... Why is the follow one not working? That's crazy. Alright, either way. There's something here.
Let's get down to business. I can stroll around later.
Okay.
Let's get down to business.
Oh, but... There we go.
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
Times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
The Dark Souls boss fight UI.
Yeah, that's funny.
Amazing.
The funny thing is that he also rose like Vincent.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Yep.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I
Yeah,
am
no, I
here
love that
to
this is
commission
Lygus'
you.
voice actor. It's so
Something
funny.
has been stolen.
It's like fucking about time, bro.
Uh-huh,
They
yeah.
should have been giving you a fucking playable.
Oh, what did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Huh, interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasmoon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
Damn.
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was,
Boy failure.
in fact, one of the top 10 most
Yep.
wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list. A Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
Okay.
Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Oh. I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House. You helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse
The Super
me,
Not
I
cereal.
haven't even finished
Yep.
my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate. And those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
That's crazy.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon Games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantom Moon Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping.
Yep.
Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to
Literal
find
moment he
another.
started a call, I was like, Silver Wolf is listening in.
Oh yeah, no.
Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Heh.
Okay. Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Squeaky who escaped from
Ha,
school and
she
actually
called him
police.
Blady.
So,
Yep.
what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage.
Yes.
I get it. So, it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imagine phenomenon.
It gains sentience of its will.
Yeah, you could say that, according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imagine due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
Typical case.
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imagine popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Ideogenitive?
Sorry, used a bit of jargon there. Ideogenitive here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
So when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantom Moon Games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantom Moon Games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their
More
privilege.
Sorrow Sunday? Hello.
In other words, since she's a supplicant, We security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
She took an entire school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Care to watch?
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian
No, it's
Morning
fine.
Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time! Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiot!
Y2K.
Cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasm Moon is
Moment they said 1999.
Phantasm Moon Games is upon us
Yep.
once more. Surely a blessing from the master relation upon this Arcadia.
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come
Yes,
from?
with Dad's permission.
Yep.
Wow! Internet famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenitive imagine, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
All right.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures live stream. One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Bean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in. Marge, say hi to the camera.
Oh.
Sparksy, don't you dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily push around. I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Zhu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then.
No, you're the disciple of their disciples.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Mr. Yang.
Oh god, I have to read. Hello everyone, I'm Walt Yang, history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected to this year's most popular male teacher. I'll continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents.
All right, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia!
call bullshit on this stream. There wasn't an ounce of
Now,
scuff.
see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine,
Right?
really.
What kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do like, everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people. She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
Oh, the Astro Expresses.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds, but look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
You can't shake off the chill creeping over you, the slander.
Darn it. Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantasmoon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
During the Phantasmoon game, numerous unpredictable aberrations and incidents will occur throughout Planet Arcadia due to factors such as miracles offered by supplicants. Oversaturated wish power and concentrated generation of aberrant disasters. All local residents and off-world visitors are advised to remain calm. Stay tuned to news. Reports from the Department of Aberration Defense. Steer clear of dangerous zones. And safely enjoy the Phantasmoon games. If you encounter any emergencies, please refer to the response guidelines, which can greatly improve your chances of survival. A mass flow exploited the gift of the laughter to create infinite probability phenomenon in Rainbow City and was subsequently taken down in a joint operation.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless. Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
You showed Himiko the strange mask that the young girl drew for you. Wait, why isn't he voiced?
March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
So the reason Welt isn't voiced is because he's currently in the process of being recast. I'm not gonna go into it. You can find there's an interview with Corey Landis about the whole kind of scandal that happened. But essentially, there was some contract issues. There was some paperwork issues. Corey Landis didn't want to sign it because the contract looked bad to him and his agency. So Hoyle was like, okay, well, we're gonna recast you then. And there you go. But there's more information online, more than I can, I'm not news. So just know that unfortunately Welt, Corey Landis is no longer playing Welt. They're currently in the process of finding a new Welt, and we will probably learn more about that as things go. Hopefully, hopefully the actor that they find to play Welt, hopefully he does a good job. Hopefully, the fandom welcomes him with open arms. And that there is no further trouble that comes from this. Walt has been voiceless since 3.8, if I remember correctly. He wasn't around much in 3.8, but he wasn't voiced in 3.8. Is that a curling game reference? No? No? I don't know what you mean by that, Jace. I'm mostly saying that just he's legitimately been recast. Because of some conflicts between his agency, Hoyo, and some paperwork. So he's getting recast. So I don't know anything else. And even if I did know anything, I probably wouldn't be able to say, so. The girl called Sparky took the mask. It wasn't vigilant enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world.
CIA Court Beacon's Tistant
Throughout the
Challenge,
history of
level
the
impossible.
Fantasy Games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
We can't let her get away. We head back to the school and save her. Well, we can't let her get away with this.
It's dangerous to rush.
Love her
back to
voice for
school
Himeko,
on
but she
courage
goes
alone
off voice so often
when we
it's kind
don't
of
know
crazy.
what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantasmoon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen, bear the people's wishes, and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own
You might want to reload,
meticulous
Jace.
design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
You mean your tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. And Spark will be trusted.
I'd say she needs us more than we need her. Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
Rolden Tavern location, Dovebrook District, near the Sinwash Syndicate office.
Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
Himiko's home is the Dovebrook District?
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
But yeah, wasn't Penacony, the War Dance, and Paperfold all supposed to be a vacation? Everything was supposed to be a vacation. Yes, Penacony was supposed to be a vacation, and then it wasn't. The War Dance was supposed to be a vacation, and then it wasn't. Amphorius was, we need to get gas, and something's going on over there, so that one wasn't a vacation. And then Plan Arcadia was supposed to be a vacation, and it's not. So, yeah. No, we don't get a vacation. Actually, something, because we were talking about Himiko's voice, I actually want to...
Welcome aboard. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. I'm sure we're about to embark on a fascinating journey together.
So this is what Himiko's voice was at the beginning.
Hey there. Tired? How about a coffee? Relax. Pom Pom and I are here to take care of the train. He's
Yep.
not so uptight nowadays. I think you and March helped him understand that relying on others sometimes really isn't a big deal.
I wander among the stars, and she swims in the sea of knowledge. Our journeys do not intersect much, but we are both trailblazing the boundaries of the unknown. The Express has welcomed countless passengers with different personalities. They all have their own destinations and purposes, but this doesn't stop them from sharing a wonderful journey with the Express. I hope he can also reach his desired destination.
Like, if we start with March 7th, this is what she used to sound like.
If I woke up on the Express without any memories, there's no way I'd recover as quickly as March has. I admire her for that, but I also worry about her. If I'm ever too busy, please do take the time to chat with her.
And then this being the most recent stuff.
I believe that he will eventually overcome the obstacle named the past. The stars are infinite, and countless possibilities await him in the future. This general, she has quite a style. She's almost more
The
like
voice
someone
is
hailing
very
from an
noticeably
blessed
different.
world than I am. I know she has her own plans, but since the Cienjo is our ally now, feel free to let me know of any concerns you may have.
It's way more nasal if that's the right term.
It's more nasal and it's smokier. She's making Himiko's voice smokier.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Like, you can kind of hear where this voice came from when it comes to her, like, battle stuff.
It won't be so easy next time. Time for a detailed overhaul. One at a time. Come one, come all.
But definitely,
Perhaps you still don't understand.
like, it's definitely more evident in her alt than...
As far as malfunctions on the train are concerned, I've
Yeah,
usually dealt
mostly
with them
her
before you
voice
guys
used to be
even
very
realize
clear.
Anything's amiss.
Yeah, it used to be a lot clearer, and now she's kind of adding this smokiness to it.
The Express's path bridges the stars. as if it were a string of shimmering pearls.
The Express has welcomed countless passengers.
Now it's deeper and a bit diffused,
personalities.
yeah.
They all
Yeah.
have their own destination.
Here's the thing, I don't particularly mind. I think the more mature voice fits Himeko more. Like, I think what Chia's doing now fits Himeko more. But it is kind of crazy how much the voice has changed in 2 years. It is very interesting to hear and notice.
Soliciting is strictly prohibited.
Considering you normally want voice consistency unless there are reasons for the character's voice to change. But
It's mostly that it keeps changing.
yeah.
Like you can go through the added with team segments, it's different in Pinakini and in Amphias.
Everything's on sale for only 5 credits.
Yeah. Perhaps someone's looking for me. Hello? Hey, hello there. It's Miss Mary. Would you toss... why'd you toss
Not
me out?
super different, but clearly not the same presentation.
Yeah. Name of your favorite doll. Let me help you remember. Currently in the underworld of Belobog. So you're in a trash can in Belobog? Answer the call. I'm waiting for the tram in Belobog's underworld right now. Could you hurry up a little? I'm at Perdido Station. Don't worry, I'm on my way to find you. Come on, please. Right behind you.
Right behind you already.
What you got from Miss Mary was a letter from Belobog, signed by none other than the King of Trash Cans. The wind carrying my love for you has finally reached Planet Arcadia. Come back to Everwinter City to visit when you have time. Thanks, old friend. I've missed you too. Coming through the phone line. Well. That's interesting.
A furbo snapped a pic of me on the street without my consent just now.
Fame isn't exactly good news for the nameless.
This shop is terrible.
Unlimited free drinks for 100
Female
credits.
store owner is so confident. Dreamless coffee.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
You needed this story when I was alive. Blazing?
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out, or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
Alrighty. People keep walking across the street. I'm trying to get run over.
This story deserves a perfect ending. Don't you think?
Safety comes first on every road. I wanted to get run over. Learner of the like and subscribe dance. There's an achievement for getting run over.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy Ferbooli! Great Raccoon, you really came!
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
I don't wanna. The Furbos are annoying.
I can't find you.
Boring.
Let me try my best
Thank you for your interest in the research.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
The tabloid journalist who took my picture. I told Himiko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalist following you and the compensation claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you two to meet again and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
This is Himiko's home?
They're cute as a concept, but I don't want to get to know them.
The
Less is
entire
more.
street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate. It's said that, in their heyday, the Graffia family owned property all across Plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Mom!
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about? Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
I think I know why. You know, I have a feeling, just having been hearing Himiko's lines in this patch, I don't think it's exactly Chia not knowing or like kind of forgetting what she's doing for Himiko. I think it's what the directors want her to do now. Because this patch specifically, there's been a lot of Himiko talking like a mom. Like, oh, those crazy kids. What do we tell those young kids? Oh, you you silly child. Like, this is the most mom that she's been talking in all of the time she's been in this game. It's the most blatant that they've made her freaking a motherly character. But I guess it doesn't. All this mom talk, and we're like older than her by thousands of times over, but I guess it doesn't count or something. Yeah, I guess. Interview report. About a minor inaccuracy in the image. It's strictly forbidden to turn on the high beams while the Express is in motion, as it would blind the pilots of any oncoming vessels. Huh. drinks are those? Very limey. Ashen Detective Agency. While snooping is a bad habit, you can't help but glance at the agency's financial report for the quarter. Long story short, it's all red. Wanted. Just bottles and bottles and garbage. And he sleeps in a fucking freezer. Dim lighting, mountains of case files, a tangled web of clues on the wall, and half-empty energy drinks everywhere. The perfect match for a stereotypical image of a detective agency. Boy failure, Ashvale.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here.
Don't run! It's the Gray Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
What's it gonna be for compensation?
Gray Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time,
They're so sure that I can
Furbobo
save
Weekly
this place.
will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Is Himeko also interested?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
Tell me, what does a company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Furbobocom. Ding, successfully logged into Furbobocom editorial backend system. Your position, president. Step 1 to becoming president. Read the president's handbook. Done reading? Let's keep going. Oh no, it's a hit piece. President, don't look. Beep beep beep. According to reliable intel, the Astroflex Trailblazer is joining the Phantasmoon Games. The Phantasmoon Games are a Planet Acadia local events. Why would some Outlanders be fighting tooth and nail to get in? The answer? She's using it as an excuse to get close to Sparksicle. Squeaky wants to stir up gossip. She's desperate for clout. This is disrespectful to Sparksicle and all as Sparks head, crossing the moral line for both humans and Imagine. CEO Pearl needs to conduct a thorough investigation of the Astral Express crew ASAP. They don't even tell me to wait for the facts. Ever since she announced joining the Phantasmoon Games, every defense just makes it look worse. Hashtag stop blind worship. Hashtag taking a stand. Sparksy's cloud isn't even worth chasing. They're the Astral Express, so get it straight who's riding whose coattails here. This is Planet Arcadia, so of course Squeaky's mooching off Sparksicle. What kind of trash is this? You know the media could get slapped with a defamation suit for publishing this kind of stuff, right? Is your age even as high as your shoe size? Help, my friend is totally obsessed with baseball raccoon paraprints, please save me. Cut ties with them, they're so not worth it. Freshly written script is here. Step right up. I'm for Praizo and satisfaction's guaranteed. Please take a look. Are we good to go? I didn't even get to look at it. I want to read this. Defamatory remarks regarding Squeaky were made by one of our staff members acting on their own accord and do not represent the stance of Furbobocom. We sincerely apologize to all of our Furbobocom users and friends. The Furbo in question has been suspended pending review. If this happens again, they'll be immediately terminated and permanently blacklisted. Unwavering position to all users of Planet Arcadia. Furbobocom is the media outlet that loves the Trailblazer the most. We've witnessed all the hardships and struggles she's endured along the way. We hope more people will join us in being her rock-solid support. By the way, the Furbo in question has been completely beside themselves these past few days, feeling like they sold out their journalistic soul for clicks. They've always loved the Trailblazer, and publishing that hit piece will probably be the biggest regret of their life. We ask everyone to please be understanding and give them some time to improve themselves. Don't just talk to talk. How many copies of this issue of Roughly Across the Blue did you actually buy? I told you already, Sparksy paid for a hit piece. What's it like to be scared by a delivery person? Even to this day, phone booths can still be spotted over the streets. You can even hear them occasionally ringing, coming from them. Investigating personally to get quite the fright from Miss Mary herself. Thanks to Miss Mary Express Mary for accepting our interview. Forget to follow Mary Express's live stream, their creepypasta every single day. Let's see. There's like a little video. Full Wish TV. All fans from the Fluffy.
Fluffy Across the Blue is now a cartoon!
The conductor still couldn't hold on.
How long are we going to be depressed?
We can't go back to the past!
March! The conductor can still be saved! Let's go!
Performed by Robin.
Our trailblazing is just getting started!
For all your shows and series, Full Wish TV is the way to go. Don't make me beg you. Where do I click to download? I've been tapping forever and nothing's happening. LP, your link's broken. Am I the one who cares about when the Fluffy cartoon is officially airing? Huh. There's like all these videos. Furbo gossip. Nexel Alloy Mech from Pearl Lux. Stop fighting already, you're not gonna kill each other. Okay. Versus Sam fighting over what exactly? Alright. What do you want me to do with this? You can claim rewards here by leveling up. Hot topics are gathered. Don't forget to exchange those Arcadia tokens you've collected for rewards. Takes you all the way to level 8. Let's introduce you to the team, boss. Great Raccoon, besides me and Paraprince, you haven't really met the rest of the Furbo Weekly staff, right? A lot of Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. Why is this in the middle of the story?
Excellent question.
Don't forget to check the group chat, President.
That's all it takes?
These Furbos are definitely the worst part and should have been an event.
President.
Yeah.
Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get
This
it
is
done
like
for
if
ya.
Amphorius put the Chimera Wars and the Seal event in the story. Like, why am
They're
I
incredibly
doing...
disruptive to the narrative flow and have functionally no relevance.
I don't care for these fuckers. Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get... Okay. That's all there is to it. Can we move
In
on?
return, make sure you create some big news stories.
I don't understand why this couldn't be an event on the side.
Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Send them together intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for no problem? I'll arrange it right away.
Looks like you're already getting. We're pretty much done here. And done hung and sun.
Oh my god, that was such a filler. After a brief moment, Don hung and my man arrive.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantasmoon Games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantasmoon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
Yep,
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out.
Ah! I knew Himiko gonna die. Something gonna happen to Himiko.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. The little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. That's weird. I can't see yours.
Yep,
So,
that makes sense.
You're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all.
Yeah, that makes sense. They would.
Are you
That
really
would happen.
free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I can indeed see the options. I've seen Terminus. That's just how we Stellarons are.
Everyone has options in life. But some options, they can't help you escape your fate.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
I'm really curious on how, like, this system of divination works. This whole thing with, like, the hexagram and the lines. I really want to understand what that's about. This is definitely based on some form of actual divination, and I want to know.
Yep.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
That's way too much responsibility for me to handle. This is nothing new. What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the Netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantom Moon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
I love how they're really playing with the whole thing of like, oh, Himiko, you've got grim fortune. Something's gonna happen to you, and it's like, cool.
Do your job well.
Alright, talk with Himiko and prepare stuff. Well, I'm gonna talk with everybody else first.
Greetings, benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
It's been a while.
Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Fantilia stole from me.
What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
Yowu. Okay. So Patina Justice is someone by the name of Yowu. How's Madame Yao treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
I'll drop by it.
Don't go back on your word, benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Done, huh?
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
About Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to play in Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
About Marching well?
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
Yeah, they don't care.
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksea is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible.
That's what I said.
The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
Don't worry, I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Goodbye, husband. Hello, husband. Sunday.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sunday, can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Yeah, we noticed. Yeah, we noticed what it's like. Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
What's the deal with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Sunday will now embark on the path of elation. Now would be the perfect moment. I'm gonna say this one. This one's funnier.
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Alrighty. This is the door out.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
I mean, the worst content creator centered con was TanaCon, and that was horrible. So like, it's only going up from here. Y'all remember TanaCon, right?
Little, I heard a few urban legends. They say
Nope.
the entrance to the tavern exists behind every
It was the YouTube
single
equivalent
door
of
in this
DashCon.
But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their
What?
destined path, can never step inside.
So a long time ago, heckin' a YouTuber called Tana Monjo, who was like essentially a storytime YouTuber, except like so she would tell stories about like her life and stuff, and they were mostly heavily exaggerated. Hi, mwah. And heckin', there was some issue that some people had and that she had with oh, I can't remember what it was called. The YouTube convention. There was an issue with that con that she had. So she was like, I'm gonna launch my own convention. We're gonna call it TanaCon. And it was a shit show. There were people that were like, the lines were super duper long, and people were like getting heat stroke and shit because of like the long waiting times. There wasn't enough of like the swag merch. It was a huge freaking failure of a convention. Oh, heckin' the head pat. Hold on. For some reason I mixed it up, wasn't on. Let me fix that. I'll get the head pats going. Don't worry, I got that. No worries. You're good. You're good. I got it. You're good. I got it. Let's see. Where is it?
Oh dear. I do recall a con a long time ago having issues with heat stroke and lack of merch.
Yeah, I think that was TanaCon. So, hold on. There's definitely...
Didn't look into it much.
Let's see. Ended up getting shut down, yeah. PewDiePie made a video about it. The biggest failure in YouTube history. What is TanaCon and why was it such a disaster? The only bad con I hear about is the ball pit. Yeah, that was DashCon. That was a bunch of Tumblr users trying to create their own convention. The thing is, with Tana Mongeau and TanaCon, that was essentially her equivalent. It was just as bad, if not worse. Yeah, so all I can gather about the organizer of TanaCon, Tana Mongeau, created TanaCon due to something that happened at a different convention. I know eventually Shane Dawson tried to do like a 3-part documentary about TanaCon and about everything that happened to kind of absolve her of the blame that it was actually somebody else's fault that this went down and not her, but it was like, no, because it was this dumb bitch's idea from the first place. So someone put here on Reddit, so from what I've heard was she made an event that had fuck all there. The tickets were apparently $150, which included a gift bag worth equivalent or more and first entry, I think. She booked a place that could only hold 1,000 people, but a whole lot more people actually turned up. Anyways, people showed up, and about half the people who bought tickets had been waiting in line for up to 8 hours, while a good chunk of people who hadn't bought tickets just walked in no problem. People waited for hours in the heat without shade or water. After a while, the con got canceled and security started kicking everyone out. Tana was promised that it'd be on the Tana then promised that it'd be on the next day and that there'd be more to do, which unsurprisingly was canceled without much notice. And that gift bag, it had a phone case holder, a wristband, and a condom. Here's the place where I first saw about it. Yeah. I remember
Wow.
people joked about the Tana condoms because yeah, if you paid the $150, like all that stuff, you got a little swag bag. And the swag bag, yeah, had a wristband, a phone case holder, and a condom, and people were like, what the fuck is this? And those same people that paid money for the tickets had to wait outside in the fucking LA July heat for 8 hours while there were certain people that would just buy a ticket at the door and just get in, but there was nothing to do at the con. There was no guests worth showing up for, and again, the venue was only meant to hold about 1,000 people, and there was so many more people. That's why no one ever actually got in. Let's see. Biggest problem was the amount of people. Reportedly, someone says here over 15K people showed up to a venue that couldn't hold more than 1,000. This is due to bad organization and bad advertisement. People with no tickets were getting in before the people that paid dollars. It was canceled after 1 day. Someone then put here, it wasn't actually 1,500. The police made a statement and said there were about 4,000 to 5,000 people total, and that numbers that were posted on social media were false. How I see it, Tana and the management team fudged the numbers because they weren't prepared to deal with the number of people they said they could handle. And then that Philip DeFranco shows a statement in his newest video if you want to see it. For the information available, the venue could safely contain 900. They sold 5K tickets. About 4K were waiting outside. So about 1K made it inside the event while 4K people waited outside. They couldn't manage the people who showed up even though it was the amount of people they quote-unquote planned for. But yeah, it was another example of a con that failed disastrously, but this one was considerably worse than DashCon. Like, worse than DashCon. The con didn't even really happen because there was nothing there. And then it was canceled because too much shit happened. But it was created, it was created because there was something about VidCon. That's the YouTube convention, VidCon. Yeah, so back in one of her videos, she said that she did not want to be hindered on meeting her fans and that she deserved to be a featured creator. So it started because she wasn't a featured creator at VidCon and she got mad. So she was like, I'm gonna make my own convention. During one event she was at, she stated that at the end of the panel she was in, she wanted to go to her room. Because she was not a featured creator, she could not go behind the stage and go back into her room. So she had to walk through the crowd, and she was pulled over by security and told that she was, quote-unquote, a security and fire hazard. Because of this and other incidents, she wanted to make an alternative to VidCon on the premise that everyone is a featured creator. Quoted from a video of hers, I think all of the rebelled people and all of the unwanted people should host a little meet and greet in Anaheim, California on the same day as VidCon. I'd love to do it. Tana Mongeau on her Why I Won't Be Attending VidCon 2018 rant video. Before the event, Devin Corwin made a video about good times and talking about his experiences with the company, saying that everything in his experience was unorganized, and commenters said that his experiences made Good Times feel shady. He stated that Good Times supposedly did not pay for his hotel room on a tour and discussed all the problems and incidents that followed that event. Yeah, so she was like, during VidCon, I want to plan my own con where the creators who couldn't be featured creators for VidCon, they can come here and everyone's a featured creator and it's going to be great. And it was horrible. But yeah, and then Shane Dawson made a 3-part series about the event titled The Truth About TanaCon, which includes Shane and others speculating the amount of people that attended and questioning the company Good Times, the CEO Michael Weist, and the whole convention itself. Shane was not the only one questioning the event. Others compared the amount of people to the stadium with this many amount, blah, blah, blah. Shane noted that there was barely any, if at all, quote-unquote, featured creator passes scenes. Shane also felt bad that people went to the convention exclusively to meet him, and he felt that he didn't do a favor and meet them. Yeah, it was... There's a whole thing about this, because it was actually a pretty big YouTuber drama, too, because of how badly this con went. And, like, how many people, like, hated Tana Mongeau, because it was like, you abused your fans, you took advantage of your fans, you sold them this shitty hooky con that was a huge safety risk because of the heat and the time and all that. It was a mess. It was worse than DashCon. But yeah, fun fact for the day. TanaCon. So if SparksyCon can at least be better than TanaCon, then it should be fine. I had to explain my own joke.
This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
I didn't think you could, but color me orange, because yeah, that's worse. Yeah, nope. That was a tail. Hi, dragon. Hello, hello. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme. The rhyme's worse than what Rappa comes up the riddlers again.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
One time ago you scoffed to yourself. Who remembers after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
To a puddle, by watching the sky reflected in water. Yeah.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
I'm leaving this place. I hate it.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among. Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream. Looking at Dovebrook's scenery, memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Yumiko student days?
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets. The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Noodle master.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Travel to the passage in the painting, to the other side of Dovebrook to have a look.
Lots of eyes on the streets recently. Watch yourself out there.
According to the business card, the tavern is near... the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Okay, I see. Oh, okay. Wish. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh. Wow, okay. Just skip all of it. That's funny. Who even cares? Just skip it. Oh, you did that too? I thought I broke the game. What the fuck? Fine. Lonely are all bridges. Damn. I think that's where I was supposed to be. Good to know. Hold on, I gotta grab that now. Oopsie. Okay, so... And then, yeah, that's just that. Okay. That's just a bonus thing. Interesting. Alright. Let's keep going then. Coño! Alright, hold on. There we go. No, there's more to this then. Okay. Well, there's definitely more. Okay. Is that... Hmm. Yeah, it takes me here. That's not it. That's the drunkard by the road.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
That's the drunkard by the road. Oh, okay.
Lots of eyes on the streets recently. Watch yourself out there.
Hmm.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Go and tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, "There's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross." The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, "You're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?"
What are you even talking about?
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Do you think we're stupid? I can't see.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same Phantas moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go find where the
From
Phantas
this
moon
angle,
is.
the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the Fool's Riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Take a closer look. Yeah, because there's the moon right there. But the Phantas moon, or the funny moon that we saw earlier, you can't see it here, but we see this one. This is sleeping. God, it's freaking... It's close as fuck if you can see it that well. God, I don't want to think about the full fucking...
Yep.
Gravitational pull of shit. It does... The reflection does look strange, though. It does look different. There's always... Again, I have this weird thing with, like... Not cosmic horror, but I guess in the similar vein. When I see...
Don't mind the rocket crashed into it.
Yeah, but it looks... It's supposed to look like a crown, which is funny. But, like, heckin'... Whenever I see astral bodies... When I see, like, cosmic bodies, like, pictures of Jupiter and, like, shit like that, I get so fucking uneasy. And, like, I go cold.
Yep.
So when I see shit like this, there's beauty in it, but it's also fucking horrifying. It's horrifying. When like, cause if our moon looked like this, if we looked out in the sky and our moon was this big, we would be fucked. Our moon can never be this close. We would be fucked.
Yeah, the tide would be insane.
So, like, again, there's something really hot, like, really terrifying about, like, really being able to see, like, the moon and shit like this. Like, fuck. Fuck.
Keep going.
It's making me
Chase that
shake.
moon's reflection.
I once sang their song. My friend turns up.
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Shatter the moonlock, and we're one step closer to the tavern. Let's try again. Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Into the tavern through the passage in the painting.
Turn over this eternal page.
Lots of eyes on the streets recently. Watch yourself out there.
I think this is really pretty still.
Take this.
Heh.
Watch yourself out there.
Did I hop on the wrong thing? It's that one.
Lots of eyes on the streets recently. Watch yourself.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Watch out! I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Oh. That's trippy. Try the Fool's Mystical Trampoline. Welcome to the world's end. Done tavern. Into the tavern and find Sparkle.
Please laugh to your heart's content.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No, no, no. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but
Oh, freaking Asheville is here.
life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
Nice to meet you.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have the sense of humor?
Hey,
Can I get your autograph?
Sign us all
my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
She just
Later.
killed that man. She just killed that man in front of y'all. Is he still alive?
Alive-ish. It depends on how you define alive. Most fools won't even admit they're alive. So he isn't exactly dead either. All right. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Huh.
Please laugh to your heart's content.
All right. We're going to take another quick little break. I'm just going to use the washroom again. And we'll see where things go from here. I am curious now because I never thought we'd actually be in here this soon. But we'll see where it goes. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Ha! Ha, we're back. I needed to potty so bad. Alrighty. Let us continue. Where's... Then the pickup over here. World's End. Drink menu. Ah. Pika White Grape Soda.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
Banana monkey?
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Sorry, my mistake.
I swear, it's always a thing in this game, like with the long hair, how it always splits in the in half like that. It's so common, and I'm kind of like.
You're curious.
Your monkey can
He's
talk.
not mine. His freedom belongs to himself.
Kid,
Sorry, my mistake.
Like it just so many characters' hair in Star Rail does this weird split. So many characters do it.
Yeah, it's a Hoyoism.
Yeah, it's just weird. Person with a car. Hit a hydro card during the place jump. Oh, didn't even notice I did that. Enter the call from the Mary phone booth. Read the hidden plane during the thing. Alright.
It's about how they design characters from both front and back, and splitting the hair lets you see more of the back.
Yeah, I get it. It's just, I guess it's just really weird to me. Something else here to
Oh, it is.
Dry jokes. Shake it, not stir.
Alright.
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
I'm underage. A glass of water, please. Strongest and hardcore
We're
drink.
not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything?
Bitch, no, you are not.
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
She wants to turn everyone into monkeys. She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive. She wants to turn everyone into
Close
fools.
enough. This so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Medical disputes on the ship of fools. Try to open the tavern's door. I'm the one who nots.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
No.
Well, that's a relief. Not like I could tell if you were or stop you, right?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they're unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and mourning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a mourning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one junk that can cure my melancholy. Now, amuse me.
You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you have to show him what you're made of. Be adorable and open the door now. It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's some inspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, seeing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do? I'm gonna break you open.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
I'm waiting for like the shitty drawing.
Costide, we owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung.
Ha, black-haired girl, he says.
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
A barrel with the scent of sparkle.
Oh, okay. He was talking about Sparkle. I thought he mistook Dan for a girl because he's bad at deduction.
No, the black-haired girl that looks like she's gonna start trouble at any moment. Letting the flimsy lid reveal a Sparkle doll with a painted face sitting upright in the corner of the empty barrel. In front of it is a note with a smiley face drawn on it. My sincerest thanks, Miss Sparkle, keeping my mask. I shall one day return the favor in full.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep, you know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Sparkle was keeping Sampo's mask, so probably that.
Okay, there's that one thing we saw in the promo images.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern, Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor, There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Blistar.
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom Moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Blistar with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet.
Yep.
Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
Catch up, Himiko. It says it on the
Where you can let
tin.
go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
What does it say on the tin, Himiko? Maybe. Fucking maybe. Funny color fox.
Haha, yep. Went straight there myself too.
Like, I fucking wonder what it is, Himiko. Bud ablation.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Nameless this day. Star rabbit. Hell mode. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Yeah. There is no finishing this in 60 seconds. Damn it. Yeah, no, that's crazy. We try.
Yeah, they're designed to be doable but extremely punishing.
Mm-hmm. Damn it. Okay, he's not. Damn it. Damn it. Come on. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. I can land on that button. It's just... It's... Oh, come on. Ha! Damn it. Okay. Fuck. Alright, now I know what to expect. Alright. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Well, I at least did it. I at least finished it. We're leaving. We at least did it. Tavern declarations. Press the button to enter performance interface.
Let me show you how to open a path.
This is
Play
a mass
according to
movement.
the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right.
The steel frame actually opened.
Oh wow, got that in 40 seconds first try. Way easier than the others.
Yeah, it's just timing.
The Wispay here actually changed color with the lights.
And when you die, it's just you're back where you were before, so it's not a big deal. Ow.
get you to laugh.
So many sinks? Why bring us here?
Maybe you need to use the bathroom. Oh, you shampoo.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
It's where y'all get to throw up. Wait, isn't this just a bathroom?
The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom. Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
Sampo, it's you.
Miss me, old friend? Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the
Wait,
tables
did
have
Sampo and
turned.
Himeko actually meet?
Trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Yeah?
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask.
I don't recall her ever meeting him.
Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Did they go
Don't
breathe?
be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
Oh, it's a sparkle drill.
Aw.
Oh.
Wrong gadget.
Okay.
Oh, this one.
You're right. The sparkle butt plug is not what we need here.
Heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory.
Haha.
I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions. But
Fair warning, use it carefully. It's
Why
been
does
a
Sample
week
have a
since
sparkle butt
Sparksy
plug?
was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
I think I know exactly why. So how many toilets? So with so many toilets, where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
Why don't you?
We
You're
don't
right.
have time for luck.
I should
My
have a
radar
sparkle butt
says
plug.
that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent.
It's one of the crafted items. You basically just rip the head off a sparkle doll and stick it on a sword.
Yep.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Alright, walk around and try your luck. Yeah, I want to see what else is going on here.
Cheers to your tragedy!
So many collectibles.
Listen.
Give me a glass of today's bad taste joke.
Toilet treasure hunt. Human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly something emerged from the sewer. And poor Sparksy's worries.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
Also, if you don't expect me to be one of those cat people doing the little dance, you're wrong. Oh, obviously.
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
Pulled it off?
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
So today's bad taste joke.
Okay.
Cheers to your tragedy!
Are we gonna have a bladder competition today? La La Land noodles are the loudest.
There's a toilet that keeps running around.
Are we gonna have a bladder competition today?
Toilet treasure hunt. Is this what's bothering Sparksy? Yeah, you and I
Watch
haven't.
out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh? Ugh.
Okay, it's a battle.
Which irresponsible exorcist did this? The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Looks like the toilet just dashes between two locations.
Yeah, it does. It just runs around.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Insanity!
Together, we can do anything.
To the sword.
Please open up. Every memory turns into ripples.
Gotta get ready for a big one. Give me a glass of today's bad.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
A little classroom. These get degrees. Okay, C's get degrees. Fuck. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up comes from the neutron star collisions and supreme nova blasts. Yet the mass pools forward these precious tears of the stars, the vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You know, it's a problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Why do fools love toilet humor so much? Don't worry, they just indiscriminately laugh at everything they can't digest. Even if Aha themselves showed up, they get stuffed in here and flushed away too. Oh yeah, before I forget. There we go, from Alala. Chaku. Alright, well. Shooting ability upgrade. Alright, plungers.
What's
Trailblaze
this?
Mont Digivolve.
Plunger?
Fuck. There we go. The Golden Throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly the toilet starts gushing water violently and something emerges from the drain. Come out, Sparksy's worries.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys?
Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for spending time.
How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon Games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval.
Yeah, it's a clout cult. The world is a clout cult, guys.
Every wish. And she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With a mimetic virus?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
Oh god, it is TanaCon! Everyone is a featured creator! She gonna break. Oh fuck. Y'all gotta give me a second. I need
Yep.
something. 1 sec. This bitch is making TanaCon a reality. She's like, everyone is a featured creator at TanaCon. That's fucking. I was just making a joke. What the fuck? You're fucking kidding me, bro. Alright, let's keep going.
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
This isn't elation.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
What a bundle of worries even recognize. Are you really just a bundle of worries?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express crew's derailment at Sparksicon! I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Thanks. All energized.
That kinda hurts. Please open up.
Okay.
Watch closely. You snooze.
It's my turn to shine.
Insanity!
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Alrighty.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. We like you.
I'm just a frail scholar. To the sword.
The future is bright.
Something out of nothing. Insanity!
Let's start this.
Fashion. Underestimating us? Guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
What's the matter?
Yeah, no use wasting alts here.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Average millennial returning to the internet in
Since
modern
the
day.
fools
Yep.
Stash dangerous things like memetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures.
Y'all just be carrying mimetic viruses. Like, what?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a memetic virus cleanup expert.
All
We
right,
don't have any
all right.
nukes?
Now
Oh,
that
thank
you
God.
folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
Aren't you coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
We never saw him again.
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that?
Maybe some kind of hospital.
Uh-huh.
Oh. So convinced he's either an emanator or Aha themselves.
Oh my god, there's a painting of Doja on the wall.
There are so many toilets that I'm having selection pressure.
I'm still exploring the area. Well, there is a painting of Doja on the wall. Oh my god.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
Okay. Okay. If it wasn't for copyright, there'd be so many meme songs playing Applause Plan Arcadia. Oh, absolutely.
I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
Oh, damn. You know how long the patch is? I imagine you're probably in the last fifth. Okay. No, we're doing good. We're doing good progress despite a little bit of the yapping we've been doing. We've been going at a healthy pace.
Would Dr. Hartman from class...
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Huh, strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
So there aren't any real doctors here?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately? His hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli? Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
That's really
They
funny.
called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Bruh, they're just saying it. Yeah, they are. They're not even being subtle about it. They're not being subtle about it because one could probably say, well, why would you take this place seriously? But it's like, it's because of that that they're able to be entirely serious.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Yep.
It's because most people wouldn't take it seriously at face value that they can just say it. You're sick. Are you sick? I'm sick. I'm very sick. Can it be cured?
It'd be so funny if you were not funny.
Excuse me? Who might you be?
I don't know either. I'm amphibious. I'm extra sick, and I'll spread it to everyone I see.
Attention all doctors and patients. Do not believe any information from this broadcast. I repeat, do not believe any information from this broadcast. Thank you.
Getting a little shot in the butt. Don't forget to get your shot in the butt. Your yearly shot in the butt. It's important for health. Did you guys get shots in the butts when you were little? Like vaccinations and stuff? Did you get them in the butt? Was that just me? Do I have a problem?
Yeah, it was pretty common.
Okay, good. No, it was in the... I remember being younger and getting shots in the butt. And then I remember whenever I didn't feel well, whenever I got sick, my dad would be like, if you really don't feel well, we're gonna take you to the doctor and they're gonna give you a shot in the butt. And because I have already felt this before, I was like, no.
But there's also a hand washing diagram I saw earlier, but the hands are tentacles.
Oh. Like, I remember with, like pediatricians, they would do that. You got them in the butt? Yeah.
This story
Yeah.
deserves a perfect ending.
When it came to, like, flu shots and, like, certain shots, they did it in the butt. Yeah. And it's like, people, I don't know, people act like this is weird. Granted, I'm like 10 years younger than you, so things were probably different for me. Maybe?
This story deserves...
Like, vaccination shots on butt. Why do medical shots why do doctors give shots in the buttocks? Yeah, so doctors give injections in the buttocks, specifically the upper outer quadrant or ventrogluteal site, because it is a large, thick muscle mass capable of holding high volume, viscous, or oil-based medications while offering better, faster absorption than fatty tissue. This site minimizes pain and avoids major nerves and blood vessels. Oh, thank you for hip pat. I got most of, if not all of my shots on the arm close to the shoulder. Common uses: antibiotics, steroids, hormones, sedatives, or antiemetics. What types of shots go in the buttocks? There's also like a Reddit discussion about it. Key reasons: large muscle volume. Gluteal muscles are large, allowing for injection of larger volumes of medication, typically more than a milliliter, compared to smaller muscles like the arm. So if it's a larger, so if the medication is a larger dose, larger than a milliliter, then it's recommended to put it in your butt, to take it in your butt. Faster absorption. Muscle tissue has a high concentration of blood vessels, which allows for faster absorption of medication compared to subcutaneous fatty tissue, but slower than IV injection. Specific medication types. The buttocks is often used for thick, oil-based, or irritating medications, such as vaccines, hormones like progesterone, antibiotics, or antipsychotics, which require deep muscle placement. Safety and less pain. When done correctly in the upper outer quadrant, this area avoids the sciatic nerve. The gluteal muscles also contain fewer nerve fibers compared to the skin and fat, making it less painful. When Runaway comes in, we'll ask him as well, because he's a doctor. He's a doctor. He knows everything. Why do some shots go in the butt instead of the arm or leg? The only true medical distinction is whether the injection is going intramuscular or subcutaneous. The 3 sites you mentioned are all intramuscular. These 3 sites are chosen because they present a big muscle target, gluteus, deltoid, and vastus lateralis respectively, with no large blood vessels or nerves that can be hit by mistake. You do need to be careful to avoid the sciatic nerve in gluteal injections. An IM injection can go into any of them. They're basically interchangeable. The gluteus being a bigger target allows for larger volume injections compared to deltoid and thigh, and is less painful. So when I get my flu shot, I could request it in the butt cheek so it hurts less. You could if the needle was long enough to penetrate the tissues to get into the muscle below. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Butt injections. Also, the chance that Star Rail doesn't have an in-universe equivalent to Reddit with all the worst parts made by some random fool is slim. Oh yeah. But yeah, don't forget to get your butt injections. They're very important. And not weird at all, Zongshan.
You're finally back, Akivili. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will
side quest. Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Seeing the Lawfu side quest, that reminds me, has anything ever happened in relation to us becoming Mara-struck in that one side quest? I don't know. Oh, so you didn't get the other option if you didn't do the quest? Yeah, no, I didn't do a lot of the Xianzhou side quests. I did not care about the Xianzhou. It was boring as fuck. The Xianzhou was such a lull.
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over
So I have
a few
no idea
cases.
who this is and
The
why I should
patients
care.
had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Oh yeah, there's the tentacle washing hand thing.
The medical records are in the room.
Attention.
Is this Dual-Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual-Mention City here.
View the other patient's medical records. Finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. The patient claims to be Enna incarnate, and those who gave them a thumbs up are blessed past riders of the order. Next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, and that the person who claims to be Enna is actually Yaoshi, who's gone mad. Next page, the patient searches everywhere for the space bar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Medical record Yao Guang. Yao Guang, female, Yuchue, humanoid category, celestial subspecies, temporal department. Oh no, we're fucked. Chief complaint. The patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years and causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. This disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. Present illness. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No simple cases have been reported to date. No similar. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges approximately 1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within a radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remain unknown, and the pattern of occurrences is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. History. Infinite lifespan in a stable state with no risk of becoming Mara-struck. The patient is in good spirits with stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There are no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sapientiae, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The constant question of how much is this BS? The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Deca-light reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription. Carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attached is a long-term leave permit. Declaration rejected by the patient. Treatment. Schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
You see if you look away. Some things are better left unknown. They wouldn't give us that for no reason, though.
The unreliable narrator is important.
As you get closer to the window, the sounds are crazy. Only when you're against the window.
From plastic surgery, please report to the director's
Sounds like
office
aha behind the glass. Yeah.
This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you?
I wonder if anyone else has noticed that. You only hear it when you're close to the glass.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
Sparksy virus cases and treatment plans. Affected by the supplicant Sparksy, the Sparksy virus is spreading outward from Graphia to surrounding areas. The dad has activated the Phantasmoon Games emergency response plan, established quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment and affected civilians. Based on infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All academy memetic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with memetic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. Text-based transmission, infection vector and symptoms. The Sparksy virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the memetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat phrases such as, "I love Sparksicle and I want to become Sparksicle." The condition... The fuck? Why did that... Whatever. Thought I heard something. The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparksicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual memetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. Treatment plan. Immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to the memetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after memetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual memes, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Sparksy virus. In the patient's cognition, text frequency should be maintained between 22 and 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. Audio transmission. The least harmful variant with distinct phrase differentiation is in phase 1 after hearing specific trigger words. Sparksicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparksicle. In phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient are replaced with Sparksicle, and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparksicle within fragmented speech, using patterns like, "Hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti meatballs with ickle sauce? With sickle sauce. Please exercise extreme caution." Treatment plan. Expose the patient to high noise environments. This will continuously disrupt the normal fluctuating of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the patient. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the IPC. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Intellitron basic emotion test and explain the rules until the patient is free from the memetic influence. High-risk infection type. When the patient is exposed to patterns containing the Sparksy virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparksy, and their own face will also shift into being Sparksy. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparksy on the surface of their retinas, and anyone they gaze upon will become infected. Treatment. Enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from direct visual contact. Use counter-memetic images provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the memetic virus engraved in their visual system. They say Sparksicle more than Sparksy. Yeah, they really do. Currently, the Sparksy virus continues to spread with potential for memetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Dad. Please report them immediately to Dad. Do not attempt to handle it on your own.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Attention, Professor Skaven from the Department of Psychiatry.
And this is a character that was in the Zien show?
Immediately. We're one player short for a
Talk with his fellow Sparkle patients.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yes, but she was dressed much more drab back then.
Just like she asked. Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
It'd be so funny if you were...
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
The Sparkle roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Please, put on all the masks. Even if you don't have that many faces. Come on, let me eat you! I'll swallow you whole!
No longer smiling mask.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded. No. I don't want Sparkle to grow out of me again.
Attention patients.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
He's not just your virtual persona. Is Sparksy also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have any way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
They're telling
Miss
you
Sparkle,
to fucking kill yourself.
The choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy! Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
Wonder Blade was in that bed on the 4.0 trailer. He was in a bed?
Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy!
Attention.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus.
She's so tiny.
She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands.
She's just fucking frozen there. It's so
It might
weird.
be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective.
Which is weird because she was moving plenty before we went into this scene.
Is simply churning with endless jokes and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
See, now they're having her move around.
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Frenetically mashing buttons. Don't press the button.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo! Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please.
Sparkle was pinned to the bed. Who knows what trick? Zongshan pulled invisible roast from MIPS and unseen giant hand telekinesis. Smash the glass.
That's hilarious! So the audience watched our every move in that treatment?
Why is Yoon Lee there?
Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons at the wazoo,
It's Impact
ready
reference.
to blast away any time. I
Yep,
quietly
Vita.
replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary.
The fact Sampo fought both of them and survived is still insane. Yeah, she also had a massive mech with beam cannons.
You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
When will I be able to see this and not laugh?
Haha, Spables. Why is Yoon Lee here?
The stage where no one...
Is it really you? I heard the Astro Express made its way to Plan Arcadia, and I was planning to find you on March 7th to hang out. Didn't expect to run into you here at the tower. What are you doing here? Is it obvious? I came along with Madame Yao's Yuchui delegation. Master always says that 10,000 miles of travel beats 10,000 swings with a sword, so I figured since I'm here, I might as well see a few new places and explore something fresh. You know, the special fur dishes here in Plan Arcadia are amazing. I've tried Dreamless Coffee and Meatball these past few days. They're just as good as Yanzhou's Berry Pheasant Skewers. The folks at the Golden Confessional are all hilarious. They're so polite. They talk so smoothly. So polite. Oops, slip of the tongue. Looks like you've caught me, boss. Guess I'll have to reveal my true name. Okay, it's a Furbo. For killing it.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
None of that shit.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
We're killing this. How dare it? Waste my fucking time.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
Why are you wearing my clothes? Oh, it gave me some jade though.
This is the stage where no one can predict the jokes.
It was even like a ray of light from the top.
Attention all doctors and patients. Do not believe any information from this broadcast. I repeat, do not believe any information from this broadcast. Thank you.
Alrighty. New message. Beep boop, frontline. Bringing fresh intel. We've seen a student with pink hair. Talk later.
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalist didn't find the hostages. Discovered something unusual.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Fetch.
This tavern is huge.
It's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Alrighty.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
think there's any other hidden things. This is just to explain how everything's changing colors. Nothing's really happening that we can fuck with, but yeah. Alright. Tavern's freaking crazy. Froggy's resignation letter.
I can cough in 9 different languages.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
Oh, hey, he's on a light cone.
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
That line sounds familiar.
Picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
I ate 4 slices of pizza, but I'm still kinda hungry.
Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Origami bird.
Hey, gray hair.
Damn, they really don't want you to fucking wander too much. I get it, but, like... You didn't see anything.
Huh? What's this?
Let out a wistful tweet. The fucking... I miss the origami birds. They're so good. Shape-shifting furbo.
I can cough in 9 different languages.
Okay. hell's this? Okay. Touch the massive stellar jade. Stellar jade. There are many theories about where these gems came from. Some say they're light and cooled and crystallized after the primordial universes took shape. Others claim they're the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. One second. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive anyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. Is it talking to me?
Kid, wake up.
Huh?
This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing!
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back.
Giant Jeeb. Hello! Run away! Vaccinations in the butt, yes or no? Hey, 60 stellar jade.
Stellar jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief?
I mean, a way of applying them on infants. Yeah, but when I was a young kid, I got shots in the butt.
A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning before Sparks Con begins. I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now!
Oh dear.
Game over!
Yeah, not surprised. Applying vaccines is more susceptible blood. Blood flurries cause a massive reaction inside the body of an infant. Yeah, but I wasn't a baby when they did this.
Emptying your mind is a good
I was
way
like
to
5 or
relax
6.
yourself. So made it wait. Thanks. It's all energized.
Yeah.
West Wind, away we go! It's my turn to shine.
Sparkle's voice actor must have made bank this patch considering their voice too massive important character. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like I said, lol. Okay.
Flowers bloom.
There were some people that said it was
just
weird.
a frail scholar. Insanity.
The future is great. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. All energized. Underestimating us will cost you.
American
Together
saying
we
medicine
can
is
do
weird. What else
anything.
is new?
What's the matter? To the soul.
Guide with a rainbow bridge.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
The thing you're telling me is that suppository medicine is supposed to be swallowed because rectal insertion is a type of assault.
Insanity.
Geo, the security here is an absolute
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
America never changed. You're the reason shampoo bottles come with instructions.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses.
They'd be cool, though.
I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
You have a backup plan?
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
Sparky's so short you would die from fall damage if you jump off from the pedestrian sidewalk. The solution lies in the school?
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
What is that place?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of
Just
the
begging to be picked up by the collar and stop her from doing something dumb. It's just still... You just keep firing at it for...
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
New message. Got another situation. Got any intel? A mean lady ordered students to take down the wave more. The Furbo has been keeping a close watch. Found it where they're keeping it. This is just one of them. I'll find the rest. Early for Boli. My fate is sealed. All for the president. Huh. Furbo? Of course it's not okay. Spending us... Unless you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? Don't get cocky.
Darn it. They found something else at the school?
The undercover journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace.
Went to the light orb.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Oh, whoopsies. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room. Yeah. Wasn't Aha banned from entering? A shrine that worships Aha?
Worship sounds a bit too serious, no? Most masked fools treat the laughter like an invisible, mischievous drinking buddy. Fine for a mental toast. But if they really come looking for you, it's usually bad news. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame! I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
Damn.
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore! What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
A fool who has lost her mask. Sorry for your loss. It's rough, buddy.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
I fucking knew it!
I'm half expecting that Sparkle is the actual fake.
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
So does he consider us a masked fool? Yeah. There's still more to do. Enter Blistar. My theory, because again, I've stated before, something's going to happen to Himeko in this version. She's either going to die, or something is going to happen that the Himeko as we know it is not going to happen anymore, and that she might come back as an Elation Path unit. I just don't know when, but it's either she's gonna die, or she's going to metaphorically die and come back as an Elation unit. That being said, while I don't think that's what happened in this case, there was a little bit of a part of me that was like, was Himeko a masked fool? But I don't think that was the case. But there's a little part of me that it's just like, how does she know, like when you pointed out Lynn, like how does she know Sampo? You're currently a supplicant, so it makes sense you count as a masked fool. Yeah, in this case, it's because we're a supplicant. But I was like wondering because of earlier, what's Himeko's connection?
Yeah, no, I still don't know how she knows Sampo.
Yeah.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded.
As far as we know, this is the first time she's actually met him.
Mm-hmm.
They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe. echoing through the realms to this
He doesn't even have a companion quest to be on the Express.
Yeah.
Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it all. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there.
The only time Himeko is on Beleibog is during the Topaz quest, and she very much doesn't meet Sampo there, nor does anyone from the Express meet Sampo in Pinacony.
Yeah. She knows these people somehow, and something happened here. We can throw Sparkle in it and never see her again. I like Sparkle. I feel like people who hate Sparkle are probably living this patch. Or at least this latter half, because this latter half is Sparkle's lost everything. So how do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned us?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Reach hand in there.
I do feel like we're going to get the twist that Sparkle is a discarded mask, but yeah.
With trembling unease, you reach for the grasping, the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like the mouth of that amphibian, Varax Leo. Just keep telling
have
yourself.
mercy. In Akivili's name. Please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to plunge into soft swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wishmaking. Then you sense that you've touched
Which could be
something.
foreshadowed by her retortive, an empty mask is better.
Let me feel around. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold the slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet. Banana.
Is this?
Oh my god, she got fired and now she's working as an influencer. Peak Absolute Cinema. Actually, not quite exactly. So, she made a VTuber, and then she left, and then her VTuber essentially took over because the dimensional merge is happening. Because all OCs are real. And now her VTuber wants to essentially throw Tanacon and turn everyone into her.
Huh? What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this thing before, right there in Penacony. An extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja Rappa against the Osaru evil ninja. Flash through your mind the answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compels you to reveal its origin.
She made a VTuber model, then the happening occurred, and the model became real, is essentially what we've been told.
Yep, that banana, I've seen it before.
Laughter above, they really answered! But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Fight virus with virus to gain temporary immunity.
Now I get it.
Yeah, Rappa has a mimetic virus, which is why she didn't give a shit about the fucking banana monkeys.
Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? All right, let's move.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I gotta do something right. Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
What in my fuck even is this arc? Yeah.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some Nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Oh, over here! This way! Run faster!
Feels like fan fiction that went through Google Translate several times and told Twitter to guess the plot.
Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
So who was that just now?
I swear, Miss Sparkle definitely hasn't gotten involved with someone like that.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sempo.
Then lead the way.
Meanwhile, somewhere in Dimension City. Oh. Go for Woodbird.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am. And
Wasn't it
you're
largely
still finding
confirmed those were Sunday's birds he was projecting Gopherwood onto?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, they're his birds. Gotta keep forgetting Sunday even exists. How could you? How could you? By the way, how much?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and
Nothing can
find
ever
out?
make me test my arthritis for that slut. What do you mean? You were drawing it!
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
Yes, and my hands acted up and got severely sick. That's how much my body rejects him. Because elation is just making things onto 11 and ignore the sensation of other side effects, aka it's paracetamol or LSD. So they buffed Sunday. I'm sure they won't use this to make him have a cool 1v. Run away? You were working on it. You were just like, damn, I hate drawing gacha characters, and then you stop. I was looking forward to it. You want to know the reason? Though. I really liked how it was coming out.
Didn't I explain it already?
Yeah, I vomited. I'm sorry.
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want...
You seem to enjoy drawing Arc Royal. She's a gacha character.
General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare.
Oh, that's because Hayden put her trust in me and I had personal reasons. I have a sense of responsibility, you know. Oh, okay. You can just say you play favorites. Also, because they paid you.
Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
It's mostly because they paid you. The voice actor for Yao Guang, it's like Ari Thrash. I just know that it's the Aiden Dawn's partner. They're girlfriends. Here we go. Yeah, Ari Thrash. Ari Thrash, yeah.
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
And I said I would pay you. You never gave me a price.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Yeah, they're his burbs.
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the weal and woe signs you mentioned, General?
Tuning's resonance.
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. the rainbow ordainment, the rainbow's gaze, and the bestowal of spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title.
Okay, yeah, I don't know him. Their voice sounds a lot like Sakura Miko's VA. Ah. Oh shit. So he can use tuning to basically see what others can. Yeah.
When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the rainbow spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny.
Lin Sunday is a parasitic vision. Zenkichi's abnormality. What do you have against Sunday? What did he do?
Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
I'm guessing because he yapped too much in Penacony.
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Sunday is the reason I uninstalled the game. Was it because of the whole bird monologue? Was that it? Was that it? What do you mean he's the reason you uninstalled the game? You were still drawing him. I don't understand. The 7-hour bird monologue. It wasn't even that long.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same
It was
matter
not
twice.
7 hours.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments.
420 minutes of bird metaphor made by the main ingredient in KFC. No! It wasn't that long!
If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation.
And to be fair, funnily enough, I know that the voice actor for Sunday was like, the first time I read it, my eyes eventually glazed over and I just kept talking. Okay, but like, important question here, right? The important question is, what flavor of Prongles? Sour cream and onion. Hi, Din Din. Yes, my kid. Sour cream and onion. Hit follow. Hit follow. No, yeah, D2. Now hit follow. Okay. Anywho. Any I remembered that where like, cause are you telling me to hit yes. His BS story was so dumb even the VA stopped thinking. The VA, do you like cows? Yeah, they're pretty neat. Motherfucker was reading during a presentation, not thinking. The fact that the voice actor, thank you for the follow. I don't know why my alerts aren't working. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's being that way. But heckin', the fact that the voice actor for Sunday said that when he went to record that monologue, he disassociated so hard. He disassociated so hard reading the fucking monologue. By the time he was done, he was like, what's happening? The dude fucking transcended. That's how boring and dumb it was, and I had to hear it twice. It's so crazy to think about. It's so crazy. Oh, it's so funny to think about. 1 second.
One day, after dinner.
Alright. Heckin'. Oh, fuck. Okay. So, 1 second. I'm gonna look into why my freaking... Why are my alerts still not fucking working? Not blame Twitch. Yeah, I don't understand why it's just not working. Like when I preview it, it's fine, but when I send the test alert, is it accidentally turned off? Yeah, I just don't understand it. I don't understand why it's being refreshed. Yeah, it's been like this for a minute. It's weird because my other alert box that I've got for like big raids, like where is it? This one works. Like this works. And this is how and this is also Twitch alerts. And then this pops up. My raid alert pops up. What about my sub? Not my Prime one. It's like a new subscriber. Yeah, just it doesn't, I don't understand why it's not working. Yeah, I don't understand. Maybe it's bugged? Maybe that specific one, though? Twitch alerts not working. Sometimes they get toggled off. Yeah, I don't... They were working just fine until the last couple streams. But it's... I don't understand. Like... Shut down stores when not available? I have it to control things. And it just doesn't work. Yeah. But my other... Maybe it's because it needs to be refreshed or reinstalled in OBS. Maybe? I'm gonna duplicate it. And then... Copy browser source. This gives it a different... Nope. It still doesn't work. It still doesn't work. I even, like, copied it and like, created, like, a new link. Yeah, I don't understand. I'll probably rename this one, honestly. Main alerts. Yeah, no, I... Copy browser source. Switch alert. Paste. Maybe it... Yeah, I don't know. Edit alert. And it's weird, because I think the raid works. This works. This one works. But for some reason, none of the other ones do. Yeah, the raid one works. But the follow and the sub, like, none of that works. None of it works. And I don't understand. Resub doesn't work. Regular sub doesn't work. Prime sub doesn't work. The raid works. And this isn't a thing of like, oh, well, sometimes it just turns off. Like, no. Like, you can turn them on and off, and it works. It's only the raid one works. It's not Streamlabs. It's not Streamlabs. It's Twitch's own alerts. Because Twitch has its own alert box. Through Twitch. And again, the raid one works. Both my main alerts and the big raid alerts. They're I don't know. It's just Twitch. I don't know why it's doing that, and there's no way to like turn the whole thing off and back on, or I don't know. But yeah, no, I'm not using Stream Elements or Streamlabs for my alerts. It's through Twitch. Because Twitch eventually made their own like alert system that if you use it, you also get additional emote slots. So I was like, yeah, sure, why not, bud? And then this happened, but I don't know what's causing the problem. But either way, back to the story. Now that that's just out of my way.
Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious.
So Yagwang's like, I can't put on the mask because this place is screwed, and if I put it on, then I'd be doing its fortune again and like locking in the shitty, the doomed outcome.
Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because...
Yep. She's basically describing a form of quantum entanglement.
Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leans. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fang Hu was back then?
Wait a minute.
You got that right.
Wait a fucking minute.
30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fang Hu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fang Hu.
Wait a fucking moment. I fixed it! I fixed it! I'm an idiot again!
Happy for you.
I'm an idiot again! Okay, guys, so. Long story short, I have my activity feed, and I've given it control of my alerts. I can turn this off, but essentially, through the Twitch activity feed, you can control alerts. I can turn off Twitch alert controls. The reason I have it on is because there have been times where I've missed follow alerts. So it gives me another chance to play them again and acknowledge the person who followed or subbed and things like that. But there's a checklist. There's a little checklist of alerts. And there were some that were ticked on and some that were ticked off. I had follows and subs ticked off, so even if they did happen, it would automatically disable them. So I ticked everything back on. The only things I don't really need are charity donations. But like, oh my fucking god. I can keep this on. So now that I fucking put that back on, now my alerts work again. I think someone had subbed a while back, and it's like, okay, well that's not working. Oh, now it's working.
Bread is here.
This is an old one, so don't worry about it. But yeah,
Just
that's...
to throw all this away.
God, I'm an idiot. It's not that they weren't working, it's that I accidentally turned them off at some point. And fucking whoopsie poopsie. So I fixed my problem. Okay, let's continue.
With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my junior soarer's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Pier telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fonghu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Pier telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Common ground goes far beyond mad ideas.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Steph.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games.
Alrighty.
The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light.
From what I was understanding from Yao Guang's plan, because she knows well enough that an Arbiter General has to die, or an Arbiter General is going to die here. She's like, the last time I saw an Arbiter General die, we were able to get the gods to do things for us. So if I die here...
Yeah.
If I die here, I can get an Aeon to essentially fuck around with me in a way that is fortuitous for everyone in the cosmos. She's essentially trying to be a martyr.
So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high
Essentially.
in a blaze of fireworks.
Yeah.
After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Hey, Senior, you can't joke about that. Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine
She's also seeding that her reading isn't absolute and is trying to fuck around enough to make a new path.
Yeah.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared.
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia. Will the nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SparksyCon as special guests.
Will it be be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants or a head-to-head showcase between two famed contenders.
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now. Ah! Look, it's the Nameless from the Astral Express.
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the Sparksicon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. Sparksicon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off. That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation. What? My face is the original.
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy.
Sparksicon! My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
It got the mimetic banana.
Using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana. Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Garathia Academy a good banana wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Alrighty. Fruit of the gods. Wonder how many drugs the writers took. Probably not much. Probably surprisingly not much. Have you seen Asian commercials? They don't need it.
Yoo-hoo! Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die. Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches. Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you, the loyal friend who's been by your side all along, the masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
You are the real Sparkle.
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome. Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparksicon ever! I shed that old mask, And with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Fantasy Moon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
By turning everyone into you?
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service. Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
I'm not a guest, I'm a supplicant. Playing Happy Birthday in the background, the heck? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hear any of that.
Before Sparksicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force.
Yeah, I don't understand why how it sounds like Happy Birthday to you. I also don't hear Happy Birthday.
The elation has nothing to do with justice.
Very clearly monodrama.
One yet.
Yeah, it's monodrama.
Ma'am, gray hair. Don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
Always gotta steal the spotlight, huh?
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it, right now! I'll make you the opening firework of Sparksicon!
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparksy just rushed in and started throwing punches!
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Is that March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
Two similar figures, fiercely amidst swirling smoke and chaos, making it impossible to tell one from the other. Same voices.
A mere mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance! Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate!
Yo, she got paid. Alright, let's just get straight to things. We only have so much time.
What kind of trash rhyming is that?
Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Alrighty. Modules and close the window.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Oh, okay. I see now. Oh. There we go. I knew there was something more here. There we go. Now we can leave. Fuck out of here.
Miss Himeko! Oh, you're finally here.
Brought back.
March,
Back up.
I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me. Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
We chose to fight poison with banana.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparksy's influence? I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparksy train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he alright?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at the school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any ideas on how to dispel Sparksy's influence? You told March and Well about the intel you obtained for the tavern in your action plan. No wonder these students took down the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparksy had them break it into 3 parts: the waves, the boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat. That was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen... Furbo, Nana?
You mean... a fur?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparksy caught him red-handed. Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
March and I will track down the Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting is hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Hello, Hazel. Hello, hello. There you go.
Himeko, where's the library?
I know the way.
I hear
I
it.
just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
I hear the happy birthday now. It's in weird. That little part there just now. Hey, Zoe, thank you for the thank you for the follow on YouTube. Hello, hello.
Yes, same. It's a short part, but it's in there.
Yeah, it is in there. I just never heard it the first time. Holy shit. Tap it. Get that out of there.
The express crew is here!
Please follow my live stream, Jan.
Please give Miss Sparksy lots of likes!
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed. We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
That was Sayu saying follow their live stream, wasn't it? Huh? Wait, what are you talking about? Maybe?
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparksy herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
On Arcadia? I don't think it's a bad idea. So far
It's
been
really
okay.
funny the Fight Cloud is following us around and they still have lines.
Hey,
Yep.
get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet. As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a... Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
We're gonna beat up kids! Cause I'm an early Amphorius.
Yeah.
No, do don't skip Amphorius.
Have some sunshine! Maybe like dispel the gloom!
Don't skip Amphorius.
And I'll give you what you need.
I really like the music and theme.
That kinda hurts. Don't be rash. Fashion.
Together we can do anything. Flowers. Bloom for tomorrow.
I'd say don't skip Amphorius.
Riding the west wind. Away we go! Sign the contract.
It's my turn to shine.
Yeah, I got Evernight in 5 pulls, then Black Swan in 10. Holy shit!
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
That's crazy luck, bro.
After all, it's an image nanted thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
No, I'm just gonna unlock the Plan Arcadia map. Oh, okay, yeah, as long as you don't skip Amphorius. Amphorius is good. It's yappy, but it's good.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Shiny thing. Forbidden bookshelf.
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
Oh, I lost. Oh. Let's look around. 50-50 at Hard Pity, got Welt too. 5 pulls later, lost the Blade, got Saber. Oh, wow. The Trailblazer who leapt through time. Heh. Investigate. Hold on, let me grab this first. Someone carelessly tossed a comic magazine onto the table. July 20th, 1984, issue 29. Introducing a brand new series, Super Leaf Walkers. Man, that's such an old school comic. Notebook with a sticky note attached to the page of the calendar. 50th anniversary preparations. Purchase streamers, lanterns, student exhibition planning.
So this is where they stashed the wave.
Did you hear something?
I did.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Multi-premium. This patch I got Saber, Yagwong, Black White, Evernet. Wow, damn.
Something's not right.
An Acheron.
Is there something hidden here?
Go to the strange sound. Go back in here. Chalk marks gleam fresh on the one side of the blackboard as if written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Belle Fullwish.
July 22nd, 1984?
Yep.
Belle? Could this classroom be?
It's her classroom. Himeko, are you okay? Did we just time travel?
Senior? You're back!
Belle?
And you are?
But how is this
Great charm of a streamer
possible?
girl.
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
My friend also Maines thinks he's actually married to Himeko. I'm sorry to hear that.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
Himeko. These students. Who are they?
I swear we've seen an NPC model that looks just like her.
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back! Belle!
Danganronpa! Holy shit. My interest is piqued. The doorroom closed, and before you knew it, you were standing in the hallway. Peek through the crack, listen through the crack. You hear what sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom, someone carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor like a painter walking on spilled paint. Scattered all over the ground. Ugh. Peek through the crack. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness. You can't see a thing. Classroom door won't budge an inch no matter how much you apply force to it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
I saw what they did. They did a Danganronpa, but that was blood. There's still people trapped inside.
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them, but something far more cruel. And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
Guys, I think I used the wheelchair meme of Algae was a real character. Oh, and you were there at the time?
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy. Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
Lol, there's windows right here. No matter how hard you push the door, it won't budge. Go to the gym and regroup. Well, yep, you heard him. That was crazy, bro. It went full on horror there. That was great. I was like, oh my god, something, finally.
Yeah, it was.
Guess now's not the time for that. Alright, yeah, it wants me to go down. Okay. Why can't I never... There we go. Now, I dabbled in the HSR community, but back then I didn't have enough GB for it. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, the wheelchair meme of a... Oh, I used to think the wheelchair meme of a Glia was a real character, not a... No, like... You okay, Mr.
We
Football?
got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This Furbo. President, you're here. You're gonna give this.
You didn't even finish the job. Where's the third landscape painting piece? Your Furbo here said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium. These moons, they're everywhere. They're orbs. Wait, what in the world are these things everywhere?
Wispe called emotes.
Sparksy must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons.
Be it Sparkle or Sparksy, both are equally just as headache-inducing. All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a...
Alrighty. Search the emojis for fragments of world brick.
Fess up! Did you... I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this...
Don't cry, no one's going to hurt you. Okay, bite.
Riding the west wind, away we go! Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Go, go, go!
I have it under control. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
memory turns into ripples.
Hot take, hot take.
Ta-da! If you find any treasure.
High mighty Modi is stuck fast in the basketball hoop, perched there like a monarch upon a throne. It gets down cold at the frenetic bustle of your effort. You know where the moon is hidden? Hot take, Treeby. What about Treeby? The gaze shifts awkwardly away, but the smug grin sinks into its lips as thinking you've got no knees. Good luck reaching for the moon.
Sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
Hot take, Treeby is meta slave. Treeby's boring. Like, you mean, like, the kid? Because, like, I mean, it does its job. You gotta meet, what do you mean by boring is the thing. Teach me Modi on the basketball hoop a lesson.
For a Harmony character, Treeby has one of the more involved kits.
And Lollybait. I mean, I'm not gonna super argue the Lollybait. Yeah. I'm not gonna super argue the Lollybait because there is some truth to it, but at the same time
I've missed this.
At the same
There was
time
a
there
time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
Okay, never mind. Her animations and character are boring. Nope, I don't agree. Like, to be fair, we might be a little bit biased since we are really good friends with the voice actor for Treeby. No, but we actually really enjoyed Treeby's character. And I think her animations are cute. I think they're very fitting for this, these cute, mischievous little kids that use a rocket. Like, I think it kind of, you know, sends the message of what they are. They're definitely, for me, one of the more entertaining Harmony units. Mechanism gates and pressure-triggered buttons. Okay. I don't like her animations. And that's okay. That's okay if they don't do it for you. Her voicing and character are pretty good. Oh yeah, no, of course. Aiden did an amazing job playing Treeby. Again, Treeby might not be, I just don't like playing her or her playstyle. Here's the really cool thing. You don't have to use her. You don't have to use Treeby if you don't like Treeby. Okay, well that didn't.
Huh? Isn't this Himeko's alma mater too? Aw, don't tell me Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Damn it. Damn it.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Like, what I don't get is hating on the, hold on, I'll read that in just a second, Hunbun. Oh. What I don't get is hating on the VA. One, don't hate. Two, they be hating on people that don't have any involvement. Tell me why people harass VA for stuff related to the character. Don't harass. Well, here's the thing. I agree with you. People shouldn't be harassing VAs for things that at the end of the day, VAs are just actors. They are not their characters. They are well aware that they are not their characters. They are there to play the role. And there are some people who just have a very, very hard time being able to separate fiction from reality. I don't know, but it's always been a thing. Before gacha games, before any of those sorts of things. There's no way to get to that. I have to be jumped. There we go. There we go.
One good jump, and we should be able to reach that emoji.
This fragment, Miss Sparks, you need to be guard. You can't have it.
There's more shit over here and a treasure. Alrighty. It's getting dark. With that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
Time to settle the score with Sparksy.
My bat's been itching for some action.
Since Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping Nana stones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area.
I'm just looking at the time, because we are getting pretty close to when we should be wrapping up.
This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Don't worry.
Yeah, been watching that myself.
Mr. Yang and I
Yeah.
have got this. You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Let's go. Like, okay. Piece together, World Breaker. We've still got a couple minutes.
What does everyone think? Will the nameless... Let's cheer for Miss Sparksy!
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparksy or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Sparkle and Sparksy are gone. And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. Sparksicon hasn't even started!
Time for your Sparksicon grand finale! Because I, the nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
That annoying old model has already fallen asleep.
Damn.
Soon.
Big lumpy.
There will only be one sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one.
What?
Don't attack during my transformation! Despicable! Too bad. The audience has all arrived. Our heroes play the first battle of the Mantis Game Supplement has commenced!
Alrighty. Boss fight.
String starting.
So happy that the Trailblazers. Yeah, I'm really happy that they're making the Trailblazers a character. Sparksicon official.
We do need some sunshine. Thanks. All energized.
Alrighty.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. It's riding the west wind. Away we go!
So I hear you like monodrama. Yes.
What's the matter?
Alrighty.
Insanity!
Cyberbullet! Here comes the special guest.
With to head to the subfield.
I
while
think
the
they've
rest...
taken to heart how much people are asking for Trailblazer to be more defined.
Yeah, select one character to head to the subfield while the rest stay on the prime field to provide support.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
Guided Rainbow Bridge. Show me the way. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. All energized. It's my turn to shine.
I'm just a frail scholar. To this. Look, with this divine power, I will forge all things.
As if one I've overheard, all their MCs have been becoming more actual characters. Yes, it's been nice.
It's coming, riding the west wind. Away we go! Support spectacle. Stars, shine for the heroes. Delivering warmth.
Insanity!
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May reason enlighten the truth.
What's the matter? To the soul! Insanity!
Hit that follow button. Fashion.
Look, the show. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
May this fade, dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. All energized. Cyberbullet. You're so cool.
Oh, they've just turned into Monokuma.
Take the answer. Bye. I have all of the internet behind me. How could a mere nameless surpass my popularity? Don't blink. May passage never have farewells. Rewrite destruction with me! Go, my little cuties! Here comes the special guest! Get in there! Look, we're flying! This is eternity! Sparkle rabbits firing through! It's riding the west wind!
Keeping an eye on that time.
Don't blink.
We definitely have to end after
May reason
this
enlighten the
fight.
truth.
insanity.
Cyberbully!
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Have some sunshine. Thanks. All energized. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Support spectacle.
I do love that outfit.
To the soul, insanity.
Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my elation.
Yes, the aesthetic is wonderful.
Yeah.
SparksCon isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd!
It's a little faster, bruh.
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all.
Hey, it's a cutscene from the trailer.
Weal and woe, clear as day. I see where the culprit is. Thought you.
Bonk. Cool. Cool.
Are you okay?
Oh shit.
Where did everyone go?
Look over here.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head?
Constantly changing.
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
What's in it? Can't Sunday see your sign?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma. In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
I'll keep it
Thanks.
secret.
And of course, be careful not to let it slip. Or else, I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you?
Oh, well, we knew this.
Just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it. Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate.
And this is how I'm sold to you as a waifu.
No surprise there.
I'm still in the fight.
After all,
My team got
both
killed for
comedy
being too
and
weak.
fortune-telling
Oh, damn.
thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
And you? Are you okay?
You can't just call Hoyo out like that. I will.
Yeah, I was using Trailblazer and Himeko, and they just got killed by her ult.
Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. You shouldn't have done that. I know why you did it. Because you're really about using, like, the Trailblazer team and stuff, but they are not made for this fight. They are not made to this fight. They're way too crept. They're way too crept.
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparksy and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparksy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Even Harmony trope, yeah.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
Perfect. Perfect Idol is the name of the song. Live Showdown. All ally targets will battle on the prime field and subfield respectively. Outside of AHA instance, ally and enemy targets on different fields cannot attack targets on others. During AHA instance, elation skills can only attack enemy targets. Talk to Sparkle.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, gray hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
You really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool? I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories. Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
Tavern won't send assassins after me, right?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparksy's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
What's your plan now?
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
You did not just imply we're a part of Akavili they discarded. We don't know.
Sparksy probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villains compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires. The fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
The Phantasmoon
That's
games,
right.
huh?
Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground. At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
What do I get if I win?
You're one step closer to an audience with AHA. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what elation is.
Should we do what Sparksy?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat. The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparksy virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision.
Decide what to do with Sparksy. Finish her. Wow, okay.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you? Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Hand me your mask.
All right! Let what belongs to the Graffia family return to the Graffia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you
Pizza.
meet the laughter.
Yeah.
We can keep working together.
Yeah, sure.
Better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy. What? No parting words?
I'm letting Sparkle decide your fate.
How do you like this ending, Sparksicle? Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your relation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream. That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do. How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last?
Sparkle's kind of Joker coded, not gonna lie, especially with the multiple choice origin.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparksicon, you know.
After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparksy were no longer there.
Sparksy! No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in plain Arcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case, everything here has come to an end.
We want to unravel the next plot.
God, that put me so far behind. Especially with her very annoying insane damage reduction.
Oof. Creepy cross.
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who
I'll mute myself so you don't
created
spoil.
that
So I don't
place
spoil.
and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Give me a moment. I feel like we're like right. I'm not gonna say what happened, but it does offer you a choice after you beat Sparkle. There's a couple things. I went up to a certain till Sparkle leaves, is all I'm gonna say. I don't know. I feel like we're at the last sliver of this patch. I feel like we're at the last fucking sliver of this patch now that we've beaten the boss. You are, yeah, we are at the last sliver, and I don't want to leave this tiny little sliver for tomorrow, because that means I'm gonna have to split my stream into two. So, we're gonna be a little bit over, but one sec, I'm just gonna send a quick message. Alrighty. Anthony's updating Foundry anyway, so we're gonna keep going for a little bit. We should be able to finish this.
I'm just...
Retrace your steps back to that eerie Twilight classroom.
This place... It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened?
15 years ago, during the last Phantom Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant.
We deduced that much.
I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then, I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded. That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
It was a tragedy that the world could not forget.
Who the fuck are you?
The Fantas Moon Games of that year
Isaac?
came to
No.
be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games.
It's the villain of the version.
Parents
I don't
lost
know.
their children.
Maybe it is Eisen. Fucking no.
People lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko.
Oh. Like, really? Who are you?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy.
It's the guy that Welt killed in Impact. Is he from Impact?
So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
Hello, I'm new. Hello, we're gonna be ending soon. Huh.
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Fantas Moon Games.
I'm just French. If I
My
don't understand
father
anything, I'm
wasn't with
sorry. No worries, hon.
Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
In Impact 3, Welt kills Himeko's dad, and that starts her whole story arc and eventual death.
So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Also, just another unique NPC model, but we know it's not going to be a playable because of how primitive how like basic the mouth movements are. On my return stood before the grave where she lay to rest. Her name was Himeko. The lady who bears her name. I made up my mind to join the Fantas Moon Game. My father wasn't with me, even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death. My father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember his presence, no other business than as the heir. So I ask you, who bears his name, who exactly are you? What the fuck? Why Welt
Welcome
came
back
here to
the
HSR.
Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition.
To bring you the updates on the Fantas Moon games. Came to abrupt end less than an hour after the game. After
Watchful
Watchful
eyes
Eye.
of the entire network. The Nameless from the unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out she's got
Oh
real
my god,
moves.
the Fate event is a fucking movie.
We'll continue following the Astro Express's
A very Macross of it.
Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial
Fighting
were
among gang
even more
members.
shocking. An IPC employee was found dead at the scene.
The victim was identified as
Lyndon Scott.
Oh shit. Ah shit, Scott's
Lyndon
dead.
Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
I love the fucking Danganronpa blood everywhere.
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon Games. Apologies for interrupting.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Fuck.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean.
It's whatever happened. Oh, someone really wanted that mask that Sunday has.
Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit. But that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon Games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around.
So soon after Asheville arrived at the banks of Dovebrook.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from when he first heard the Sinwish
Of blood,
Syndicate had obtained the mask. A grim premonition stirred within
Mr. M. He's no longer with us.
He's no longer one of us.
No, he's just a body. Another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above. About the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now...
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands, just like 15 years ago. The same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon Games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Plain Arcadia and one IPC colleague
killed fucking
perished under
Scott.
mysterious circumstances. So only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
Oh my god, it's still going.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature.
Plain right, selected
Even
out for his
so,
players.
I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon Games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison?
But
The strategic investment department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No, changed your minds already. You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback, so let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us.
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Oh, imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the Dark Zone, created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard.
Zero, greatest hacker, most fear. Okay, well,
She
probably gonna
caused
learn about her
Punk
more.
Lord's data meltdown and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars.
Damn.
Of course, you know all this.
I haven't even played that yet.
But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
I need to pee. Come on. Get to the. Come on. Wrap it up.
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you
a hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Schoolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stoneheart's investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private, between you and me.
Meanwhile, in the Phantasmoon Court. Oh my god. The chest in there.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage? And this thing? When did it sneak in? In the end, Everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist. Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
Sunday burp? Sunday burp.
Little one, how'd you find your way here? The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Why don't
There we go.
people in the Go Home Club?
Alrighty. I don't know about you, Lynn, but I'm finally done. Yeah, Guang has become a visitor at the Express. I don't care about the fucking raccoons,
I'm in the scene
bro.
with Silver Wolf and Pearl.
Yeah. There's one more scene after that. I think we can definitely talk about this tomorrow as we do whatever. I really wanted to finish that off, and thank God it was only like another 15 minutes. Oh. Hello, Jaggy. We're about to end. We're about to end. We just finished patch 4.0, and we're about to end and head out because we've got some stuff we need to do, and I really gotta pee. I really gotta pee. Hello, everybody. My name is Hecking Squeaky. We were freaking streaming Star Rail, but now we're actually going to be wrapping up. Go piss, girl. Yeah, so we're actually going to be heading out, but don't worry. I'll pass y'all guys over to somebody. Heckin, thank you so much for the raid, Saggy. I'm sorry it was so late. Heckin, is there anybody else we could pass the raid along to? Let's see. We've got Gerg, who's currently playing Total War Attila. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna throw y'all over there. Thank you so much for being here and passing through. Heckin, I'm gonna be back tomorrow around the same time as we streamed today. I'm not sure quite what we're gonna stream yet, but we might be having some discussions about 4.0 or just letting this sink. Sparksy's gonna be coming out, so we will be back next Sunday. If anything, I think next Sunday we'll talk about what happened and go from there. But again, thank you everybody for spending time with me. I love you guys so much. Thank you again. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. Bye bye.